Alright, hello. We are getting to part 2 of the trial. It's pretty crazy so far. I don't think we're anywhere close to the end yet, though. There's my controller. Right here. I will load the data. February 10th, 1:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Oh yeah, we left off when Dahlia revealed herself. Yeah, there you go. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. God.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
Well, okay. You won't have it. It's like the fucking thing, and it's like this one Yu-Gi-Oh arc. Like, I guess it's within the first one, where they're like, "Look what happened. Yu Kaiba is dead now." They didn't really. I don't think they said that he killed himself because it's 4 kids. Like, Kaiba's dead now because of you, and it's just like this. It's like a fucking shadow clone or something of Kaiba, and they're like, JK, it's not him. Yeah, okay, so let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Now I'm just remembering that stupid... They had the tagline always, like, right before the commercial. He was like, "Hey, Yuki, you won't stand a ghost of a chance." Or something like that. I'm like, oh my god. Just throw money at the problem. Alright, Kaiba. Oh.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
You bitch. You bitch asshole. Home wrecker. Life wrecker. Yeah, I guess murderers could count as home wreckers. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes. You have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Oh. Watch yourself, trite. Here, let me take a sip. Yeah, one of my new rules is to take a sip of water when Godot takes a sip of coffee, if I remember. The subclause of the rule is if I remember. Mr. Godot is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? Right, the plan. Okay. So you were executed last month, correct?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah. When did this game come out? 2004? I don't know. That's kind of crazy to think of hanging executions happening in 2004-ish.
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because they have different last names. They wouldn't know unless they disclosed that ahead of time.
Last year, She was transferred to the same detention center as me, since I was on death row and she was my mother. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan?
Huh, are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl Faye the master of Khura'in? Jeez. Like, how many is she willing to kill? Yeah.
She's a cold, twisted woman.
I mean, now she's gonna... was she already on death row? What did it say? Solitary confinement. Okay, so that's not necessarily death row, I think it would say. Whatever.
She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
Oh. This would have been before she had children, right? I don't know. A plan, huh? Okay. So you're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned? Jeez.
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my daughter remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children...
Oh, I mean, sure. As a kid, I was always angry that my younger brother was there. I'm like, if you weren't here, I'd have so much more shit.
Oh yeah, the less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible. Literally the evil twin.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
Huh. My would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining...
Oh, God.
The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection! God. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well.
How could anyone do that? Oh, shit. That's crazy. This kind of reminds me of the first Danganronpa trial case. That she was trying to kill somebody, but she got killed. But she herself got killed instead. You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it.
She was gonna use Pearl's body to do it? That's horrifying. That is oh my god. Oh my god.
All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. So, the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
How does he know that?
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? Because she was... Oh, I mean, she's a fucking, like, I don't even know, like... Just like sociopath, psychopath. I don't know, man. What's the line there? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
You think the plan was a success? Well, you're not in Pearl's body.
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead.
She's not the one that's dead.
Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really?
What's this? There you go. See, well, it kind of reminds me. Growing up, you kind of have to learn what to do with your fingers and hands when you're dancing. But there's the hamburger hold. You just always kind of do this. Maybe like move your fingers over, but it's just like you're holding a hamburger. That's how you do spirit fingers. Yeah, but we called it the hamburger hold. That's how I learned it. Just this could be like the Choco Taco hold. You can hold it like this.
You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny?
Ugh, gag.
Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you.
Okay.
Your sniveling I know I've heard the word before. Oh, give me a sec. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people
There we go. That's the word. Naivete. She is very loquacious. She's got a big vocabulary. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? Jeez. She's like, I'm fucking crazy.
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman.
Who's that woman? Yeah, whatever.
I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? Jesus. So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reasons for wanting Maya dead? Do you understand why? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fay. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present... that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. So, okay. Stupid plan. Maya. Let's see, blame Iris. I guess this is what... Here. What was your goal? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Do I show the autopsy report? Meow, meow, meow. Or do I present the letter? Opened once before. Nope. Alright. Nope. JK. Let me do this again. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. And her plan was so she could accomplish her own goal. She wanted to kill Maya. Revenge for what? Or is it revenge against Phoenix and she's just being a bitch? See, like, I just want to ask revenge for what? Come on, Phoenix. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's get back to where we were. Okay. So revenge for what? Revenge. Okay. Do I show the picture of dead Elise? No. No, that's a no. Time travel. Okay. Revenge for what? Do you understand why? What was my goal? Was my goal? What was my goal? What was my goal? Okay. No, not the autopsy report. Okay. I'm really trying not to guess. I'm really trying. I'm not trying to guess. I'm trying to think this through. Okay. There's the scroll. But it was Pearl who did that. But the dagger, maybe? Dusky Bridge. Was it? No. Okay, taken that night. Do you understand why I would kill her now? Okay, no, not the gravy scroll. That's for later, I guess. Saving the gravy for later. Gross. Okay, what? Plan went wrong. Here, let me... You think the plan was a success? You heard me. So I hope my Faye is dead. My Faye is not dead. Okay, Maya's just trapped. Does she know Misty Faye is dead? Okay. Understand why. Kill Maya and have the blame on others. The plan went wrong. But it seems to have succeeded anyway. Do I present that Maya's alive? No. God, why am I not getting this one? Okay, plan went wrong. Understand why I killed Maya now, what my goal was. What's the... I can't believe it, she meant to kill Maya. More information. And by Morgan Faye. Work, Maya Faye would first have to die. Gives me killed Maya and have the blame pinned on Iris, but the plan went wrong. This is not... Plan went wrong. Here. I'm gonna present Maya to this. No. Okay, what? Revenge. Okay, light bulb moment. Mia's the one who put her in prison. Forever. I think it might be Mia. It's Mia! I figured it out. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. I mean, sure, rub it in, why don't you? Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. It was Mia. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. Dude, did she know that was her cousin? Did Mia know? I don't think she knew. Well, I think, isn't Mia older than her? She would have known her. Yeah, well, 25 now. And I think Mia was older than that. I don't know. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible
Was it perhaps Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For that you would kill Maya?
Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
Jesus. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night,
Hey. We got some crazy evil twin shit. Possibly, we don't know which body Dahlia's in right now. I'm thinking Iris, but I don't know.
So at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world.
9:30? You're a little early, bitch. Where's that fucking letter? The lights out bell was... yeah. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, which it was established before, is 10 o'clock.
I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood.
Huh.
And then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So, it was Alisto Nim who channeled her after all. But
that ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing.
oh god, the jello face.
She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
But what did you do then? Jeez.
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
Then why is it Elise the one who's dead, you lying bitch?
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
Huh. You were stabbed?
At the last minute.
What? Then how are you?
At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
Objection! That's some bullshit. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name onto the lantern.
You bitch. How do you do it like that? It was like upside down going up.
Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands.
Huh. Sounds like some bullshit.
My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
Beans is crying at my door. Beans! You're too disruptive, or I would let you in. You try to eat all my wires and jump all over my desk and knock over everything I love. Oh, you were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead.
Did she confuse them? I don't know.
And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
And I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
Yes. I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning.
Oh. So who's this someone?
But someone came into the training hall.
What? Who? Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
It was dark, you dumb shit. If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
Beans. Why are you crying? All you want to do is come in here and eat my wires. While I'm busy and I can't stop you. So that morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that? Ugh.
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
Oh shit. The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cabin was all right. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
Jesus Christ. Where did she get these others?
I'd finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
Okay, now we're gonna address that it wasn't Maya that is dead. What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Faye, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is murder, I guess? Matricide. Oh hey, just in time for the matricide, you guys! Woo! You just in time for the matricide mention. Yeah. Evil twins and matricide. That's what you missed.
The sin of killing her own mother.
No way! Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true, I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Yeah. Like, basically, you investigate crime scenes and figure out what to do after that. That's bullshit. Ridiculous. That's nonsense.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
Are you gonna make me figure out what it is now? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? No, we still haven't unlocked the sacred cavern because you put 5 locks on there instead of just the 1.
Okay. The fact that Maya Faye has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh? Beans. You gotta wait. You were taking a nap earlier. I didn't want to wake you up. Now you have to wait. Normally I let her out before the stream, but she was sleeping. And I should have woken her up, I guess. I know now.
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, she can't go up by herself though, because she'll jump the fence. That's like the first thing she'll do. So she's my leash kid now. I have to put like a harness on her so she doesn't jump the fence and take off. So
she wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River.
So Eagle River is a very rapid river where it doesn't freeze at all during the winter, in like snowy winter. Well, you can't really tell that the water is moving, but you know, it's not frozen at all. The current is fast.
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that?
I don't think she knew. I don't know.
That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River.
Well, not Phoenix. Phoenix was able to get out alive somehow.
Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever.
God.
So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh, okay, so backstory. Okay, so technically the person who's conscious is a dead spirit inhabiting the body of somebody. And it's not who we thought it was, but it's somebody. And also she was Phoenix's ex-girlfriend in college, who also tried to kill him at several points, I'm sure. But yeah. Ugh. God. Is that Godot? That's Godot's theme song.
Oops. Sorry, that's my phone.
Look at that Nokia. What kind of ringtone is that? I just remember it just reminds me of the ringtones you could buy in like the early like 2000s where like, oh, get your own custom ringtone, just call this number and it's going to take money that you didn't know it was going to take, but here's your free ringtone. Godot, he's answering it? Okay, Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? Yeah, my DoorDash order is here. I need to go. I'll be right back. They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
That's great. What about Maya?
Well, he would have said yes. So.
There is a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was the... What?
Well, yeah, I was suspecting like maybe it's not Iris she's inhabiting because it's been mentioned before that Iris doesn't seem to have any spiritual power despite being in the Fey bloodline. Huh? But yeah, that's her twin who is alive. So. And she had red hair when she was alive. But I think the rule with this particular like channeling technique is I think they keep the person's hair color of who they're inhabiting and like clothing, of course, that they were just wearing. But yeah, not a natural redhead.
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you. Yeah, that's true. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she?
There is no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
Well, fuck.
No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. She's not dead, Phoenix. Chill out. Maya's never dead. That's the first rule of Phoenix Wright. Maya's never dead. It seems that this case has come. No, it has not. It has not. We have not found a body. We have not. Where is the body? That this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of why did I say Miss? Of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Faye. So, yeah, Elise Donim, two names. Tunim, also known as Misty Faye, was her own daughter, Maya Faye. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. No. No. She would have run into Phoenix. It would have been like, when did... I don't know when Phoenix tried to cross the bridge, but they would have bumped into each other, I'm sure. Ha. Oh, let's go now. Okay, I need to take a sip of water whenever Godot takes a sip of coffee. The subclause of that rule has been fulfilled, which was me remembering to do that. Right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible. That's what Mia used to say. Now she's dead. 2 years ago. Whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. Oh yeah, I should probably show this too. How they transported the body to where it ended up. She died in one area, they moved it. But let me I took a video. Where is it? So, okay. Here's the clip. One of the suspension wires came loose from a tanker. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. So they tied the wire around Elise Donim's body and... yeah. And it just lets go. And she... dead body. Tossed across the river. Yeah. So... that's what we're dealing with. And we got that based off of a drawing. This very kind of sketchy guy, literally. He's not too reliable, but he wouldn't lie about seeing something like this because he was saying, "Oh, that's Iris," and he likes Iris. He doesn't want to get Iris in trouble, so he wouldn't do this like to try to get her in trouble. So then we were like, okay, maybe it's not Iris. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth?
Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden.
Yeah, all the, like, we kind of figured out it wasn't Iris when she was acting really sus and shitty. Because she was like, oh, all that stuff I said yesterday, no, that's not true, I made it up. All the stuff I'm saying right now is true. And everyone's like, huh, you're a bit more talkative than you were yesterday. So which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, oh yeah, no, she wouldn't have been able to. She would have just fallen in on the, well, if she wanted to kill herself. But, where's the map? On the map. Alright. That's the inner temple side. There's like a rocky whatever you call it. Undercropping, outcropping, whatever. But yeah, she had jumped off the bridge from the inner temple side, she would not have landed in the river.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
No?
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
Yeah,
What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
Why is Godot helping us?
So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River?
Yeah, they would have found her. Well, Mr. Wright? Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. This music always plays and I'm like, okay, I need to save now. Do you have any...
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say?
Oh, yeah. How, like, before they're like, oh yeah, we've never seen any bodies again that fall into there, but we know at least 2 people that have survived the river. Oh yeah, Dahlia's not a good person. She's been involved with crime since like middle school, I think. Or maybe high school, I don't know. Look at this map. Just take a look at this overhead map. Look at this overhead map. Instead of the photograph. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side, there we go, that's what you call it, a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached in the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Exactly. Ah.
Ha! So you finally figured it out.
No! Okay.
You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River.
Look at the fucking map, bitch. I don't know. She found it, apparently.
There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Well, she's not in Pearl's body. She's not in Iris's body.
I mean...
the only other person it could really be is Maya. Is Maya standing there? Alright, well, maybe. I don't know. So, Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Phoenix and I are on the same page once again. Now, although it seems improbable, there is still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then?
You're fucking piloting it, bitch. Like a fucking Jaeger. Alright, finally. I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Ooh. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Yeah, I figured it out. You know, she's not at the Inner Temple. We already figured that out. She's not at Hazakura Temple. Already checked in there. She is in this very fucking courtroom. Holy shit. I'm glad I didn't figure it out until like 5 seconds before this came up. I'm so glad. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Oh, everyone's freaking out. You say she's here in my courtroom? Fido's surprised as well. He said something. Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. Did Maya, like, how did she find out? Because, did maybe Pearl showed her? If you're like, hey, can you help me read this? Oh, that would be so sad if that's how she found out. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
Nope. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. She was really upset. Any explanation? And the explanation is even Pearl said it's not likely, but it could happen if someone was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did? But who?
It's Maya. Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Am I correct now? Okay. It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. Maya! This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Yeah, and Iris couldn't have done it either. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. Go! And now she's gonna lose her shit. But how could that be? Remember that this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. But you can't do that if you're using her, well, I don't know. Like, why would, I don't know. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her, then she wouldn't be able to. She wouldn't be able to find her. Who told her to do? Like, was this Maya's idea? Whose idea was this? Ha. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Ah! You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. Haha, you dumb bitch. Okay, she's going crazy. Her hair's getting unbraided. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? A little twerp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious? Objection! Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Mia, maybe? What? Oh! When did Pearl get there? Did she just sneak up? Because if she, okay, she must have just got in there because she would have, like, I feel like Dolly would have noticed Pearl sooner. You're like, wait a minute. I'm not you. Mia! Let's see, Mia's hair is naturally black, but since she's in Pearl's body, well, it's kind of blackish brown, but hers is lighter brown. And Maya's hair is black, and so is Iris's. Mia Fey! Oh, bitch! It's like the spirit showdown. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. I was using my Mia voice for Dahlia. Damn it! So it's true. It was you. Here, let me. Yes. Alright, Mia and Phoenix have the same voice now. Here's something else. But what? What are you doing here? Yeah. That hair. It's Pearl's, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back on that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Huh. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? And not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. Okay, so I don't know. I'm just kind of noticed. It looks like the whole thing is tilted a little bit. So if you relax your eyes, it looks like it's turning to the right. But maybe that's just me. So when she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. Oh, she wrote it out. Huh. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. That's really smart, Maya. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was... I knew you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. Oh, shit. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. These are like fucking werewolf precautions, man. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't had done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Faye. Baby girl, she didn't... Oh. They were gonna use her body to commit murder. And I'm gonna murder them instead. Pearls? Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. Yeah, we're lucky that her mom kept her super sheltered to the fact that she can't read that well. And she misunderstood some of the directions. Here, let me show. Let's see. Here is the main misunderstanding, I think. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. That night, or the night of the murder, they had like pot roast for dinner, like, and they made a big point about like, oh, mashed potatoes and gravy. Essentially, Pearl thought it said gravy roast, and so she put gravy. She put gravy on the scroll, which is super cute. Although this is like 3-day-old gravy now. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fay's, instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. There's not much you can do about it if nobody fucking channels you, bitch. Now, how dare you? I won't forget this. Why not admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by it? You've been executed a month ago. What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of... Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, the one where she got the... Well, I don't think the diamond is evidence. She stole like a $2 million diamond or something in her fucking backpack. So, what? How dare you? So 11. Okay, we're bringing it up now. 11 years ago, she's the little one. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. Yep. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but did she lose it? After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. That was... Yeah, she was dating... I don't know how... He's like in his 20s, and she was 14. On a barf. Like, none of these people are great. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... Oh yeah, that's also Dahlia's ex-boyfriend. You wound up killing someone else. I forgot how he did it. I think... No, there was like a broken electrical wire and it had just rained, so there were puddles on the ground. I don't know. But I think Dahlia could have called for help, and she didn't. So, and as a result, you were sentenced to death. Let me double check. How did ex-boyfriend die? Man, this lady has two dead ex-boyfriends. So it said, yeah, he got electrocuted, but I forgot how Dahlia did it. And she planted evidence to make them think that Phoenix did it. So she's not a good person. So it's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. She's angry. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Alright, she's going crazy. And Mia's also dead. You spinster! Whatever, I'm dead. It doesn't fucking matter. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. Okay, she's growling. So I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said... Oh. Haha. Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. Eternal damnation. Eternal awareness. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who could never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. Okay, she's gonna blow. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Okay. Whoa. Look at those PNG files. She's been exercised. Maya! Girlie. Are you okay? Nick? Sis? Yeah, on the floor. Oh my god. And Phoenix, why are you just standing there? I know it's just a drawing. Now then. I assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? Why are you asking him? She probably went to hell. If you ask me, Your Honor. It looks like she went... Hey, there you go. Okay, me and Godot on the same page for once. I'm not as angry at him right now as I usually am. So it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye as well, as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone... Uh-oh. God damn it. Why does this always happens at least once a stream now? I didn't kick anything. Usually it's because I kick it on accident. Alright, it's coming back. And we're back. Alright. Yeah. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Yeah, Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. I mean, I think we've dealt with it before in court. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Huh, never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple. We're done?
Objection!
Alright, we're not done. Question answered. Oh. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony? Caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. And I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... Why? No, stop. What is going on? I'm gonna have to check it out later. Okay. That's strange, but I don't have she doesn't have a clear memory of what happened after that. So I think yeah, she thinks she was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Donim. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. But we didn't prove that she didn't do it, huh? Yeah, all that work we've done for nothing. We are back to the main story, I guess. So we can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final? Final witness? There's never a final anything. This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Mia, you know who that is. Come on. Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Ha. Isn't it obvious? Maya, I guess? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. Yeah, she just fucking... I don't know. She hasn't probably eaten in days. So she can't testify after what she's just been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand.
Can you give her like 20 minutes at least? Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. There we go. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial.
Hey, Wright, I've got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case.
I mean, you know, perks with the job, I guess.
Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself.
Why? That's enough. This court is now in recess. Oh boy. Defendant lobby number 1.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. Yeah, it wasn't Iris. But yeah, when I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from our father either.
Getting the spirits out. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Sister Bikini, even though she's kind of weird, she seems nice.
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple.
No, she would have. Oh.
I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing.
I don't know about that last part.
That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up...
Yeah, so many people died because of this bitch. Yeah, that was the case that wounded me so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. BFA and Diego Armando,
which is obviously Godot. But what happened to his vision? Poison? Would poison fuck up your eyes specifically? Or did it get in his eyes? I don't know.
After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her.
Ouch.
You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes? What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donem, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received it. Oh, yeah, she does have a cell phone. I received a call on my cell phone. Beep. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But
could she not cross it? The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
Exactly.
We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? How the fuck? I don't know, man. I think this is the most bullshit thing about this entire fucking game. Like, this entire game, this is what lost me. I'm like, how? How does she... Okay. Like, how does it not maybe, like, go short? Maybe we swing back. They missed it. The thing doesn't let go. No.
It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much.
The staff that Mystic Elise always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
Ugh. But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I just her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichido. I wiped blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
God damn, Iris. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say...
Fucking Iris, you're useless to me. Go away. Guilty. Guilty. I see. Actual murder weapon, okay. Defendant?
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later.
There's something oh, what's with the blush for?
There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? I hate it when people do that. And then they just fucking walk away. I'm like, why are you gonna fucking tell me now? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. Oh, you don't mean she's learned who Elise Donim really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? I mean, she's gonna find out eventually. Yeah, Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that out. Fuck it, Mia! Come on, man. I want you to figure out that answer by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? No. Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. I don't fucking know. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. I don't know. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle's yours to win. Or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. 'Cause I'm a big boy now. To be continued. Here, I'll continue. I just need to take a quick bathroom break. Save. Alright, quick bathroom break. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I've returned. I didn't expect there to be a part 3 to the trial. But let's get back on this wild ride. Yeehaw. 3:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Lucky number 7. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Oh yeah, from the dagger, right? Blood is being analyzed now, yep. Tests? Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. Totally forgot about it. No, Godot, shut the fuck up. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... Due to time constraints, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we could say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Huh. Interesting. Then who got stabbed? The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Who the fuck got stabbed? Well, yeah, other than... yeah. That's all. Now, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Maya's, maybe? I don't know. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly. Oh, Maya, just give her a burger and she'll be alright. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Oh wait, forgot to do the voice. I get to do Maya's voice now. Maya Fey, my profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. We meant spirit medium, but that's alright. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I mean, people can be more than one thing. I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. Oh. Me and Phoenix on the same page again. Always saying Phoenix's line before they happen. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct? Why are you calling her Elise Donim? We know she's Misty. Although, I feel like, yeah. It was probably better to use Elise. Maya. Oh. Objection! She's saying she didn't say anything. Shut the fuck up, Godot. Let her have a minute. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? We never got to talk. Well, we talked to actual Iris yesterday, so whatever. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But Okay, no, he's not. God damn it. Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. If there's something you can do, you can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? Could she? I don't think she could. Oh. Well, you've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? God, give her a minute, man.
Yes, Your Honor.
At the inner temple.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head.
Oh.
I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me.
Warm. Uh-oh.
That's when I lost consciousness.
Well... So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. I don't know. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Ha. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Come on, baby girl, you can do it. I was passing through the boom. Who else was on the inner temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training.
Really think hard. Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
I mean... They kind of have to. We need more information, Maya. Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark?
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there is an earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donim, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? Okay. So what happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think.
You think? Okay, yeah, Phoenix.
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well, now, this is beginning to get interesting. So, what were the two things rolling around in your mind? I'm sure they had plenty of space. Did she not mean to say two? Oh. That's it?
My name is Maya Fey, and 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable, given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? So you think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man? A woman? An adult? A child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope.
Your last hope? Well, it sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by her last hope. What do I do? Obviously, okay. What did she scream? So you're certain that you screamed, "Help me"?
I think so. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that's gotta be what I screamed.
Huh. Is it all that strange, Trite, for her to have screamed, "Help me"? No, but, like, who is she saying that to? Instead of just screaming. Yeah, no, but something about that bugs me. Why would you face someone that's trying to kill you? And go through the trouble of screaming for help? Alright then, witness. Go on with your testimony.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna go back. Okay. Okay, last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Oh, what? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me."
Yeah?
But you testified that you screamed because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, that's like... What do you call it when that happens?
Like divine intervention. So Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that...
Okay, how did you... So there were 2 people, 3 people.
It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming at to for help.
Did she not mean to say that either? What is it now? Maya, just who are the people? Here's a church, here's a steeple. Open the doors. Where are the people? Okay. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Give me one sec. Okay. Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I meant to keep that part a secret.
Damn it, Maya.
What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. Well. A man? Who was this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see? She's used this excuse twice now.
Well, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say? Wasn't it not working?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, I know what they say. Oh, you know what they say. Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So, I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer.
How?
Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
I hope that's not blood. You don't mean... But was it...
I didn't know at the time, but... I think it was I think it was probably blood.
Is she saying that's when Miss Donim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
Huh. That's when I lost consciousness. So what happened next?
I don't remember.
How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Suddenly, someone's trapped me at the head. Some lantern, I think it's going to help me. There was no light in the lantern! So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah.
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer.
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? It wasn't even a question, it was a statement. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya,
on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What?
did she go in the garden?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No!
Mr. Godot, explain this.
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait.
Cafe au lait. Is that even legal? Is he thinking like casa au lait? Casa au lait. Okay.
Mr. Trite's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What do you say?
That there was truly no light in the garden.
And there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick,
may I?
Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. So, it's either a brand new person or... I'll think about that later. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order. What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under the pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
I'm here trying to think why Godot. Like, I don't know. There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. So it's someone on this fucking list. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha. You talk a good game, Trite. Then let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black. So what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please. Stop. So Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. Saving. but I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show me what you got. God. I think I only saw like the first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty. I heard it got bad. Shows like that always fall off. Alright, Mr. Wright. Okay. Who is this person you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Okay, so female, 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 man, man. Female, 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 man. We know where he was. Female. He wasn't there. And Gumshoe wasn't really there either yet. So...
Take that!
that's it. Holy shit.
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? How do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Oh, pitch black. What? This is... but it can't be.
Huh.
Oh, that's so crazy. Oh my god.
At least call me by my name for once. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
And Maya's not gonna admit it. Order, order, order. Okay. Prosecutor Godot, what's the meaning of this? That's all the judge does. Say order. I put in my order, fried rice. I want chicken to fry it. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Okay. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by...
God, again.
What is...
If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it?
What you saw that night. Was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
What's he doing over there? You're wrong. I never saw that.
Maya.
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What? I'm confused too. Witness.
Objection!
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering? Yeah, all you're doing right now is asking what the fuck is going on.
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
God.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed.
Huh.
The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
pretty valid, I guess. I don't know. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said, you are utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Bow bow.
Hold it!
So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden? So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden. Is that right?
Yes, I think. I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then, the person that carried you into the inner temple? It could only have been the killer.
That's what I think. That's what I think too.
So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
Hold it!
So naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. Great confidence comes great confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again.
Hold it!
Okay, the torches were lit?
Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear out some more about the condition of the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Like, I mean, if you're gonna clean it up, I feel like just get more of it out, so it looks less suspicious. Well, the snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? There's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it... Yeah. There was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
Hold it!
So, you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. I'm sure she does. Bum, bum, bum. This is totally changed. Torches are lit, the body was gone. All the snow around the stone lantern have been carefully cleaned up too. Person did all that work alone. I assumed it was a man. All the snow around the lantern have been carefully cleaned up too. The torches were lit and the body was gone. I came to... Okay. I'm just trying to think here. Got back to the garden, the place totally changed. Torches were lit and the body was gone. All the snow cleaned up. Is like the lantern clearly says Maya's name on it.
Objection!
Nope. Never mind. That's not it. Nothing happened. They're all alone. All the snow had gotten cleaned up, the torches were lit, the body was gone. So it's not. Do I have a photo of the garden? No. No garden photo. Huh. Stone. The person did all that work alone. Or is this where I...
Objection!
No. Dang it, what the heck? What is this one? Never mind. Since the person did all that work alone... No. The body was gone. Where is any contradiction? Here. I want to reread. So you lost consciousness in the garden. Stabbed. Taste really changed. Here, I'm just gonna... Torches were lit. That's what I noticed. Why did the killer move the body? The only one who would gain anything from that would be Maya. I just assumed it was a man. All the snow. The body was gone. Dusky Bridge photo. Okay, I'm confused. So, yeah, I'm gonna give myself my one peek. Okay. I think I understood what I just read. Sorry it took so long. Got back in the garden. Here, okay, let me... The killer did it. Why would the killer tamper? Oh, what? The truth is... Huh. When I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Is this new? Had you said this earlier? You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Okay, so you had to just press it twice. Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. They did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and if that had happened, the body would have caused some other problems, too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Jesus. Yeah. So, yeah, she was put there after she died. Master Crane killed my own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through so much trouble to protect you? I mean, torches were lit. I think it was for my sake. Okay, what? Ah, okay.
I think it was for my sake. Here, now we present the stone lantern. So the body of Alisto Nim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Yeah, upside down. Like if you're pinned against the wall. So if the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah, you're right. Order, but Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? That's why it was Godot, because he can't see, he already has, like, shitty vision and stuff. He has, goggles. But apparently he has trouble seeing, red stains on white backgrounds. I guess because his glasses make everything look red. I don't know. Just everything in shades of red. I don't know. Indeed, but it doesn't make sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? I can't believe that it's Godot. I can't believe this. I refuse. Why would this killer move the... yeah. But then leave the bloody writing on the lantern. I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. It's because Godot can't fucking see. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message in the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. Well, Godot's not normal. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident. Who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether? And who would that be? Okay, it's Godot again. Take that! Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. Yep, my eyesight is pretty messed up. Even these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern, there's something written on it. Why? It's blood. Oh yeah, he didn't believe it. He's like, fuck this. No. Fuck you, crafty vent. I hope you die in a house fire. For fucking with my stream. Ha, they just created a count fucking today. Loser. So this lantern is as clean as a whistle. Yeah, he's like, what the fuck? The fuck? Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? Yeah, it's popped up several times at this point. That's right. Yeah, we went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trilogy. Oh, we're bringing it back? This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. Oh man. Like, I want to feel bad, but... So you could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Oh. Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Oh, take a sip. Hey, Gramps, didn't you know that the reason why I don't drink red tea? Kitty nuts. What? So I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Oh, snap. Man, the courtroom is going crazy. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. Formally? You are the murderer of Miss Alisto Nim, also known as Miss Misty Fey. Now we have to have a whole new trial for just him. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Ha. Jesus. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? You're still denying it? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
Objection!
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Wright. What do we have to prove now? The answer is right there at the crime scene. Oh, he scooped up everything. Well, he tried to. Then the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes. Why didn't he just take that area? Could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow.
Ouch, I keep burping. And so he had to remove all the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection!
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? He set up the lanterns and stuff. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Oh, we got a Maya hold it. Wait just a minute. Maya. What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the real killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. Stop fucking around, Maya. I don't know what. Oh. You can't testify to something like that. Isn't that like hearsay? I don't know.
Why? What do you mean? You may not look at like,
Oh, yeah, okay. Cut off. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. Yeah, Dahlia. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice to not listen to you. Your Honor. Okay, fine. Let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, then I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, Wright. Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple, too. Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
What are you doing, Maya? Who is this Pearlie?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
I love how everyone has a nickname for her. She's so sweet. So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
Oh? What? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie.
I mean, we had to kind of twist her arm a little bit to get the information out of her.
She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best thing to say when you're under oath. Ha. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Yeah, because it's convenient to you. But Mr. Godot. Let's just move on to the cross-examination if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. Cross-examination time. Pearlie is also stuck.
Hold it!
So what? Where did you think? Someone left two words together that don't fit. Where did you think Pearl slept that night?
In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training.
But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? It seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya.
She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense.
Huh. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donim. Ugh.
Hold it!
She searched the entire inner temple side, end to end.
Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone.
Aw, same.
And there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The inner temple side has two structures, a training hall and a spare prep room. Oh, do it. Here, let me see. Well, you can't really tell. It's an overhead. Training hall, spare prep room.
And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it.
There was a storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Probably not.
Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Oh snap.
The next day...
So Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge?
What do you mean?
I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Yeah.
Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Aww. Poor little girl. All alone like that.
Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern.
Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. Ah. So what happened after the bridge was finally fixed? Huh. So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Ha ha! Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. It was snowing last night, dude. Ouch. If it hadn't have been for this case, I never would have visited there.
A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass.
So you never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh?
Ha! You want to say something, trite?
Ouch. Burp. In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Well, I cross-examined Maya, that is. Very well. Okay, please go on. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple side, right?
Yes. Then Mr. Godot.
Here, I'm gonna show you guys my kitty cat, because she wants attention.
Here's kitty cat. Here's kitties.
I normally take her outside at this time, but I guess today's a late episode.
Oh.
I had to cover up my phone charger so she doesn't eat it.
Hold it!
He cheered her up?
That's what Pearlie said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha. Cut it out. You're making me blush. Whatever. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation my own way. Godot style. Fucking illegal style, more like. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style. I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. So you cheered Pearls up? When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked was about her cousin, Maya Fey. Aww. Really? I was like, what are you eating? The bridge had burned down and she was all huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself.
Pearlie.
I noticed you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side. But I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup. Huh. Aw. Well, okay. It's warm. She needs something warm. With milk and sugar to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. What a sweet story. Okay. He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? Only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Listo Nim. Okay, was that it? Pearlie was also stuck. Then next morning, she looked around, couldn't find anyone. Next day, bridge is fixed. I feel like this is a contradiction. I found Pearlie. Yeah, this is the contradiction. So we're saving here. this was, I could ask more questions. So it was your first time? Okay. Which one was the one she asked questions? Oh, this one. Okay. Okay, let's skip through this. Okay, Godot's investigation. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. So really well? Oh. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak speak for yourself, Goggles. Beans. She was going to a piece of furniture. I'm like, what are you doing? So the only odd thing I discovered was a beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally.
Beans. Just bite the cardboard.
Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there, you headed for the prep room? Wait a sec, what did Godot say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed at least him. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Saving here. This has got to be the okay, it's this one. Because before, this was not covered in gravy, but that was before the murder took place. It's this one. It's this one. How would he know?
Objection!
How the fuck would he know what's underneath that gravy? Unless he saw it before. Mr. Godot? The first time he crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Yep. But why do you say that? Oh? Because he just made one fatal slip up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Like when she's quiet, I'm like, what I have to look, and then if she's loud, I have to look. The hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. Hasn't it been like days? What is that wonderfully delicious smell? God, I would barf. The morning the morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Fey. Yeah? Wait a minute, Nick. What, Maya? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there. It's the mark of the master, correct? Yeah. Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, he shouldn't know, though, because that's his first time there. Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Fey on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning... Ah, yeah, that's true. It was like a traditional Japanese portrait. Where, like, you know what I mean. Very fluid-looking lines and stuff like that. So clad in her... surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he could have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Why don't you and Maya like switch spots? Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. See, whenever I hear this music, that means it's time to save. What? That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. How could he? Huh? What did you say? Maybe Mia? No. Has to be Mia. Either Mia or Misty. I think it might be Mia, because she's the one who talked to Maya. Am I wrong? God. Yeah, I don't even remember when I last saved. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, let's save a little closer. Is it really possible? So then it was Misty. It was not? I'm not guessing! God, come on. Person. Pearl? God damn it. Oh, this is so bad. Maya, maybe? I don't know.
No. Okay. Now that I was guessing there. Okay. Who would know? Godot? No. Good God, I'm just gonna go down the fucking line, huh? God. Okay. So... What the heck? Iris?
Take that!
God damn it. Okay, what? What is this? Oh, damn it. What the heck? Ew. Okay. It's not a person. That's very confusing.
Take that!
So this crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Oh, unsealed? Yes, and the reader had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You betcha. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. I don't know. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Order, Mr. Godot. You're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Alright, fucking what? Sorry for always asking, but what the fuck?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? I mean, he's the one who's been pissed at Phoenix for everything. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? Am I gonna have to answer this question? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. That's not true. You are Diego Armando. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for a lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. Is it Mia? I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Wright. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. The saving. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. It's Mia! There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Well, wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Oh. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Goddamn. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. God, yeah. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Yeah, this is a flashback. A flashback to a time where Phoenix wasn't even there.
I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Oh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Did she poison his coffee?
Goddamn.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press.
But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
Fuck, man. And what happened to his eyes, though? Was it the poison? Can poison? I don't know.
I see. My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep.
Shit, I didn't even know about that.
That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight.
Wasn't his hair already white? Oh, well, there's no picture of Diego Armando.
Yeah, my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
Huh. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
And the worst possible news was waiting for me.
Mia's already dead. No. Oh, I feel awful now.
From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered.
Oh, no.
And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed? Dahlia, dude.
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Ha. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
Fuck. That's awful.
Yeah, Maya. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, trite.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would have never died, much less the way she did.
Listen, it was after hours. There was no point. It was after hours, dude. I could have not been in the office.
You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die, and it was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor? God damn, it's like reverse Edgeworth. My other reason for living? She goes by the... Oh no. She goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. One year ago, when the Crane Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. Ouch. Yeah, that makes sense. If Pearls had known the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? What? 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 They were in on it? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? Where has her mother been? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the... what? And the government? Did she? I don't remember. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the master of the Korean had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... I'm dying. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve was to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother... Oh... That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls? You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. Why didn't you plan for it then? And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As master of the Crane, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. Oh god. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Cadeau. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're gonna have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? What? Godot? Right? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Okay, saving. Shows beyond a shadow of a doubt you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick. Please don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Oh, man. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Well, fuck.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though. She was struck, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
Jeez. These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Ha. Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? Looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, Proceed with your final cross-examination. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
Lights shining in the dark? I don't think he can make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure if they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
What, baby beans? Okay, press harder. But just after that, you turn towards the lights and call for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
You want to go out, Beans? This is taking longer than I thought. Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There was no way she could remember the details of the scene perfectly. Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
Hold it!
That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably. Just at that moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that's when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation.
No, no.
Okay. She was literally about to grab my Ethernet cable. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Hold it!
Okay, struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also, the smell of blood.
Oh shit. You have witnessed no more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so. But
Hold it!
Okay, they went out?
yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean? If the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight,
Maybe the mask was damaged.
or maybe it was knocked off, or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trite? Or maybe those little red pinhead-looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then?
Hold it!
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then, that scream came from the killer? That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, The killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder.
Obviously, contradiction.
I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
Maybe like the bottom half of the staff?
Here. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, trite. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as a weapon here.
Okay.
If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer?
Knife. Dagger.
Take that!
Because it wasn't the victim's blood. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Objection!
It specifically said it wasn't from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Is it his eyes? Since the lights went out? So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Oh wait, that was the judge. I'm so tired.
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, trite.
Order in the court. Okay. I always hate it when he says order. I'm like, okay, fine, just skip through it.
Says the end. Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test. Ha. Let me ask you something, trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
Yeah? Because it's red.
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes. What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. That can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, trite. That blood It doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What?
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue. Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
What?
Maya. This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer?
Did she get stabbed?
That's right. But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with a dagger,
Not right now.
his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya. Maya. Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the...
Oh. You right. Okay.
Everyone that was on the temple side got trapped there.
That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple.
Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes.
You know what? You're right. You're right. What is... Well, okay, what? Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that... yes, that's true. That shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way, he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Objection!
That's impossible, Wright. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Okay.
Ha. So that's all you've got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
Well, she's not here, is she? She told me I had to do this by myself. Like a big boy.
If Mia Fey were here? So come on, Wright. Can you do it or not?
Here, I'm gonna save it here. So, how about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you even got one piece of evidence?
The question is isn't whether I can prove it or not.
Here.
The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. Ha. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end. Trite.
Here, we're saving again.
Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point.
Oh, God. Okay.
Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Oh, my God.
So are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot?
Here, let's save.
Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded, and that was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. His eyes.
What did you say?
Hidden.
Uh,
This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop, trite. Let's hear what you've got.
okay.
Where is the location you say the killer hid his wound? The location? Location to where he hid his wound. What? No, 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 no. No, no, no. What the hell? Where? Where is this location where you say the killer hid his wound? Location. Okay. I don't fucking know. I'm so tired. Okay. Oh, I just have to present him. Okay. Because I'm like, I know it's his eyes now.
Take that!
Ha. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be oh. Why are you so... Whatever. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay... Like, I feel like Phoenix would be okay with that. At least right in this very moment. Isn't that right, trite? Oh, there's Mia. Right there next to him. Oh, we're in Godot's head right now. What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on? through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Yeah! It's beneath your mask. Uh-huh. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Oh, shit. Oh, it broke? Jeez. Who's the one chucking them these coffees? Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. I mean, he was a kid. He was like baby child, 20 years old. Can't even drink yet. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. It was after hours. Literally. Okay, Godot, please take account to what time this crime happened. God. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me, himself? You, yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. Oh shit. Oh. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Shit. I'm not exactly sure what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or is it to kill Dahlia? Or is it something else? The urge to kill Dahlia? Yeah. Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. No shit. Okay, finally. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. Yay! In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Oh, what? Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Jesus. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Dang. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? This time it's really all over, isn't it? Defendant? Oh, okay. Well, yes, Your Honor? Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body at the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. Oh. Yeah, baby boy Phoenix. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly. Yeah, he ate it. He ate the necklace because they were like, here,
Phoenix, Phoenix, give us the necklace. He's like, no! And he fucking eats it. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you, you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
What? Was I? What? Huh? We only met was Iris there? I'm so confused. Tell me, Iris.
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she
Oh, shit. Oh.
The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later.
8 months later?
You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we're all fucking?
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh my god.
Wasn't actually my sister.
It wasn't Dahlia? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. I did not expect that.
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
God damn it. Oh my god, of all the things to be revealed. You mean...
That's right. I lied to you.
For 8 months? Oh my god. Oh my god. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
Jesus Christ! God! You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it. She agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
But I couldn't give you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer.
Shit.
She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it had ever happened.
Well, shit. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
What, did she catch feelings? Notice what? Uh-huh, yep.
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
God damn, okay. We got a ride or die girl right now, I guess. Iris,
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
So does Phoenix have a girlfriend now that's already going to prison? I have something to say to you too.
Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Aww.
Thank you.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. He called him by his name! And not right. There you go. Development as you're going to prison. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? What's with the coffees? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Donim. At some point, I expect you to be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of the murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Woo! Okay, no cheers yet. Court is now adjourned. So no cheering? No cheering this time? No one had it in them? Okay, February 10th, 4:51 p.m. Blah, blah, blah. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by his own hand. Oh, Mia! Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible, by sending him to prison forever. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You are as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, no! Don't leave me, Mia! Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I always like secretly love it whenever video game characters like thank you at the end of all things. I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. Aww. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Yeah. Nick! Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? I want to hear everything that she's ever said in her life. That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick. Man, we have solely saved the Faye family so many times. Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened?
You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Oh! Ouch! Francisca, what are you doing here? Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Edgeworth! Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? Yep. If these two hadn't been there on the first day of the trial. Yeah. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Aw. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Francisca! Who's this? I don't suppose. It's Laurice! Aww. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! What's with the longer than usual... Oh, wait, no, that's Phoenix. What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. That's not true. Right, Nick? What? Are we supposed to prove that Larry helped us? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted. They were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face? Huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say they lack resemblance. You really mean it? What about you, Franzi? Did I draw you well, too? There we go. My beauty... Oh, wait, no. I'm so tired. My beauty cannot be possibly captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it? Do what? Like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book. Francis Ripley whip trip. Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? Yes, painting portraits isn't the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Well, she was just Mia like a minute ago. Pearls. Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearlie. Where is she? Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears. I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. But what do you mean by now is exactly the time? But Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she.
Her mother?
I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone who's more... Probably, I guess Godot as well. Someone who's more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand, too. Ow!
Then tell me, Phoenix Wright.
What's Maya Fey being strong for? I guess Godot?
Take that!
Is that not it? That's not it. Okay. Who is she being strong for? Pearl? Pearl. Pearl Fey. The poor kid, after all. The reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
And that's why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh, hey, so this is where y'all were. Wow, looks like we got quite a bunch here today. Oh, well, what was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. She apologized. My VIP just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's all right. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Tell me it's not Tribune. Ah, pretty good work, Scruffy. That VIP was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you. Oh, hey, you, crybaby. You're invited, too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. Possible ban evader? Go fuck yourself. When did that pop up? Okay, goodbye. She's still looking out for looking for pearls. Can she not find her? Oh my god. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearlie, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Here's save. If we have to give her an answer. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? What is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will... We'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the...
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, Wright.
We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Where? All the way back over here?
Hazakura Temple.
For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay.
Let's go. I got a new poster?
Pearly's not here.
Ah. Maya, the hanging scroll.
Ah.
Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be Pearls.
Ah.
Okay, a high scream.
Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Oh, poor Pearly. Pearly girly.
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do. To pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But, how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was here for me, who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even if one of you weren't there, if even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya!
I'm impressed. You are truly the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini! Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I wanted to tell you what she said to me that night.
After dishonoring the good name of Kurain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dead.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the master's talisman!
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. Is there something in there? There's something in there!
What's in there? A photo? Ah! Mother.
Is it a photo? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for?
How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Oh my gosh! It's so cute! Oh my god! It's been broken. Oh, I'm crying. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh my god. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. Oh my god, it's so sweet. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah! This is the day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't... Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for you three when you come back. Okay, laughing time. Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can trade right alongside us.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course, naturally.
Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
God.
We have a nice big meal before... We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Hey!
Woo!
Shu Takumi, thank you. Here, let me bring... Oh, hold on. There's reading things.
I really have to work extra hard now. Master of Korean and the office manager of Wright & Co. law offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick, too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Oh.
Get out. So it's true. Mr. Nick is Mr. Man. We went to the special training course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making a secret reservation.
They always make this super fast to read. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. It is a brand new coat. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Oh God. No.
Kyoko and Chiaki. Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Korean exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. Oh man. Jesse and I started a company called Master Mass Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all. Our motto is "Cut it out, please." Pretty cute, huh? Well, we'll also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. I wanted to show you my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 out and a special Vic tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. Hee hee hee.
Compromise the customer. I'm just holding away. At least that's what I thought.
But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and cried like a baby with a diaper.
Okay, I'm trying to remember their name, their voices as they come up. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mada. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. See, sometimes I wish my name was Hannah, so my first and last name would be a palindrome.
My, more reporters? Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back.
When is she coming back? Kumiko.
You've turned into such a respectful memory. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Pearl slapped him. That's hilarious.
Objection! Objection!
Miles Edgeworth.
Objection!
Mia!
Objection!
It's funny, Dahlia and Mia have like the hair flip thing. Godot.
Objection!
Haha. Francisco von Comma.
Objection!
Oh god. What's this? I'm back from a long trip, tired vacation. I was here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit. Now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now, what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I bring them over to Edgy, I can't accept these, afraid, or something just. Oh, when I ever find a gentleman who find me a rat-a-tat-tat. Okay. This text is way too fast to read. At sushi. That's where I want to be. At sushi. I finally saw something I'd love to do. Francie's Whippity Whip trip is going to turn the art world on its head. Should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Way to go, Larry. Oh, this actually is a good. That actually is really good. Good job. You know what? I didn't expect that from Larry. Alright, is that it? Oh, we're saving? That's it. Alright. I'm gonna end things off. I don't even have to save twice today. I'll end things off here, like I always do, and say good morning, good afternoon, good night, good luck, good riddance, and stay safe. And God bless to the person who watched all of this. I don't know what you're doing with your life, but thank you. You're probably doing the same things I'm doing. Watching really long YouTube videos for some reason. But next we've got... Here, let me grab it. It's this one. Master Detective Archive Raincode. It's the spiritual successor to Danganronpa, made by the same company, Spike Chunsoft. I don't know anything about it, so we'll have a fun blind time. But goodbye.